Hello. Hello. Are we back live? I believe we're back live. I think we're back live. We are back live. Hello. Well, that was a bit of a kerfuffle, wasn't it? Right. Well, both streams should now be working. Damn it, use. Stupid ass thing. There we go. Back in the game. Coming through loud and clear. Nice. Very nice. Right. I need to update descriptions and stuff now though. Again. La. So I'm gonna do it all again. Cause I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, so that was because I was filming in 4K on the last video I did. As I always do. And I forgot to change my settings. I tried to do it so as it rescales it. And yeah, it's dead choppy when it does it. So I don't know what that's about. But never mind. I have the strangest feeling of deja vu. Hello. Constantine, welcome. Welcome everyone. I'm sorry about that. Really I am. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Got notification. Nice. Very nice. You had one job. What can I do to get free stuff? There's a few corners. You could maybe sell yourself. Welcome one and all. But why can't you stream in 4K? That's a good point because you're supposed to be able to. Because I've got it on normal latency. I don't want high latency. So I've got it on normal latency so I can't stream in 4K. There's certain settings that you can't use. Minimum bitrate is about 30,000. Meh. I'll just leave it as is. I've got a new camera coming soon. So yeah, that's gonna be cool. Create a dashboard. Stream manager. La. There we go. Got everything loaded up now. Cool. Coffee and consoles. Coffee and consoles. Interesting. Not. Monetization. Monetization's off. Gotta get that YouTube money. Gotta get that YouTube money. Technic, welcome. You have a special job. But I wouldn't suggest any reworkstation 2-in-1, mate. Honestly, they are so crap. Honestly. Spend a little bit extra, mate, and get separate. Genuinely. Because the 2-in-1s, they're not good, mate. They're really not good. Right, welcome everyone. Pikachu. Actually, I bought myself some decent tweezers from AliExpress, the Pro Rhino ones. Oh, nice. I've got a pair of them somewhere. There they are. The RH111? Yeah, RH111. Very nice. Coffee and consoles, yes. No one will help you with that Nintendo. What Nintendo, mate? I'm working on Nintendo now. Can't show you this though because this is customer information. The Weircraft. What's the Weircraft? Is that Screwdrivers? If it's a screwdriver, no. Floater in the coffee? Adds the flavour. Mate, I'm not fussy, I'm genuinely not. Right. So, via consolefix.store, we have a Nintendo Switch that is not turning on. So, yeah. Way to show your website, Phil. Well done, Phil. Oh dear. Right, let me put my phone on charge. Bear with me a second. It's dead. Give it protein. Ha! Oh, yeah, the one from... Yeah, I know which one you're talking about now. Right, uno momento, signor. Un momento, signor. No, I wouldn't recommend the models where the fan's in the handle, to be honest. Used to repair TVs and skyboxes, but you're learning so much. Thank you, mate. I'm glad the videos helped, mate, honestly. Well, one thing you're going to enjoy is the fact that, well, enjoy knowing, because you're not going to see me do it. Ha! Is knowing that I've got to reball and replace 16 RAM chips on an Xbox One S. Just for the Find It, Fix It, Flip It challenge. I've done 5. I've done 5 of them. Oh dear. Lonnie, welcome. Dave, welcome. Do you have a proper diagnosis video for a Nintendo Switch? It depends on the issue, mate. I don't think I haven't got one for RCM because I don't generally deal with software. I don't get the software ones. Sounds like a ball ache. I've got solder paste. It's not that bad. It's not that bad when I've got solder paste. I do have 4 Xbox Series X controllers for sale, if anyone wants any. If anyone wants any. Just realised something. What's that, mate? Andrew Paul's got an RCM video. I haven't got Xbox Series X consoles. I've got controllers. 4 of them. I'm going to be selling them for 35 each, which is literally a tenner profit to me. But I've got 4 that are fully working. Yeah, Andrew Paul has a great RCM video. Yes, he does. Yeah, so yeah, there you go. Good condition as well. They're not bad. One, I had 5, and one I've just kept for parts because it was pretty rough. It was in pretty rough condition, so I kept one for parts. Let me just see if I still... Yeah, there it is. So there was the back to it. As you can see, the back was all scratched up and whatnot. And then the front was all beat up as well. So I can't sell that, like with how scratched up it is. So I can't, in good faith, sell it. So I just kept it for parts. I'm sure I'll need a board or 2 in the future. So obviously I've got like the mid frame, the buttons. I've got the 2 boards, so I can use them in the future. But it's not that bad. CEX voucher them 38 each. Yeah, that's the plan. So if I don't sell them at 35 each cash, then I'll sell them at CEX, because I've bought a camera which should be here tomorrow. Let me just see if I can pull it up on eBay. Hang on a minute. Purchases. Here it is. Desktop. I've bought a 4K camera. It's Sony Sony DSC HX95. I won it for £171.66 plus £6 postage. So £177.66, and CEX have got the same one. Now CEX's price is £280, which, yes, it's a little bit expensive, but like, considering they're only £430 to buy, hang on, what was the model number again? HX95, that's it. Yeah, CEX have got so it's £295 for B grade, but they get 2-year warranty, so I'm not really bothered. I'm not really bothered about paying a little bit over the odds. I know CEX is pretty expensive. Hang on, which one was it they had in stock? Oh, damn it. Which one did they have in stock? Because that should be here tomorrow, that camera should. So I'm thinking of going to CEX tomorrow. Because they have one in stock locally. Looks like they've sold it. Damn it. I'll have to order it online, I think. But like a Series X controller. Damn you. CEX's search is shit. CEX's search absolutely sucks. Yeah, anyway, I can get about £37–38 on trading for them. Plus, I'm going to be trading in my 2 Logitech Brio cameras at CEX as well. And that will give me enough money to buy another one of these, so I've got 2 of these instead of 2 Brio 4Ks. So, yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Welcome, Watermelon. No worries, mate. Wondering what the PS4 Blood RAM timeout is. I don't think it does timeout, mate. The Quick's a good station, mate, and the TS100's a great soldering iron. How do you replace a headphone jack? They're just push connectors. They literally just slot in. Like, I don't know if I've got the headphone jack to hand. Hang on. There it is. Yeah. So they're just literally sandwiching between the 2 boards. Might want to test that one out before doing the trades. Test which one out, mate? Oh, do you mean the camera that I've got coming? Yeah, that should be it tomorrow, mate. Yeah. Restream, I don't care. How much do you reckon you spent it? Oh, I wouldn't even like to count, mate. It'd stress me out if I counted, honestly. I wouldn't like to know how much I've spent. A lot. A lot. I would say... You know what? I honestly don't know, mate. Really, I don't know. I couldn't even put a number on it. You have a 2-second blood. It's IPU. Wondering if there's one for RAM. It's usually just a lung pulsing blue light of death, buddy. Usually just lung pulsing blue light of death with RAM issues. I will have some some Nintendo Switch docks for sale soon, hopefully. Way in the hole. Yeah, mate, honestly. Way in the hole. Yeah. I wouldn't like to imagine what I've spent on gear. Genuinely. Because I can't just count the... like, you can't just count the equipment. I mean, if you think about it, the cameras alone cost 180 quid each. And I've got 2 of them. The screen cost 170 quid for the monitor, I think it was, about 170 quid. The laptop cost 950. Like I've got the Elgato camera stand, there's the Amscope, the 2 power stations, hot air soldering iron, all of the accessories to actually make the stream work. I don't know. How is your laptop surviving streaming to YouTube and Twitch? It runs well, mate. Streaming to YouTube and Twitch and recording at the same time in 1440p. I'm on 10% CPU usage and dropping 31% memory. So I've upgraded this PC. This PC has got AMD Ryzen 7 4800H. It's got a 2060 graphic card, I think. Is it 2060? RTX 2060, yeah. Running at 58 degrees Celsius, that is. But bear in mind, I've got liquid metal, so yeah. So I've upgraded it to liquid metal. I've got 24 gig RAM instead of the 8 that it come with. I've put a 1TB M.2, 500 gig SSD. I've got a 4TB external, and then I've got a 500 gigabyte. Sorry, a 256 gigabyte M.2 as well, which don't show up for some reason. But if I load up disk part, it will show up. Bear with me. Select disk 1. This partition. No partitions. Oh, okay. There you go. Now it's showing up with my 256 gig. Or 250 gig. Yeah. So yeah, I've got several drives, and then obviously I've upgraded the RAM, I've upgraded the cooling to liquid metal, like loads of stuff. So it's running smooth. It runs really smooth. 3 8 gig sticks. No, I have a 16 and an 8. Ignore the kiss, I'm juggling. I do buy decent items, mate. I'm really fussy when it comes to stuff. Can I discharge a 1000 fellow capacitor on eyeballs? Give it a try, mate. Let us know how you get on. If you can see to type afterwards. It's more the volts that you got to worry about. Try and discharge a 600 volt cap with your eyeballs. Yeah, I am fussy, hence my Amazon ban, yeah. Hence why I'm now down £430 because I bought one of them HX95s and they banned my new account instantly, and they've literally just point blank just not released my money. They've left it on pre-authorization. So that's pretty annoying because now I've got to wait until Wednesday for the money to drop off. So I'm literally down 430 quid right now. It's pretty annoying. I'm not down 430 quid, but I can't access the money. Oh dear. Anyway, let's get some work done. So, welcome everyone. We're going to get some fixes on. Yeah, I'm not even joking as well. Like, I'm genuinely not even joking. Let me see if I can show you without showing the rest of my bank. Hang on. Electrot UV torch. I don't know, mate. I've never tried it, but generally any UV torch is going to work. Yeah, there you go. Let me get that in focus. Hang on. Well, you can see it, but let me just get that in focus. 14th of September, that's been held since. Yeah. 14th of September, and I've got to wait. The bank can't do anything because it's still on pending, so I can't even get the money back if I wanted to. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Let me get that back in focus. There you go. It is what it is. I'll just have to wait. Yeah, my microphone setup is worth, what, 200 quid? Just for the microphones? I think. No one ever found a way to remarry a PS4 disk drive and the motherboard when the original daughter board is gone. Sadly not, mate. It's unfortunately impossible. It's unfortunately impossible. Right, okay, so. What the? Thunderbolt Project by Fragment and Pokemon. Huh. Oh, it's jailbreakable. Okay. Well, anyway, this is. Well, it's been reported as no power. It's already mostly disassembled. So I've got to sit there now and reroute a load of cables when it's done, which is pretty annoying. But it saves me a little bit of time because I haven't got to. It saves me a little bit of time because I haven't got to worry about disassembling the device, I suppose. Swap the APU. Yes, that's unfortunately. You've got the APU, the Syscon, the secondary RAM, the NOR flash ROM, and Renesas all linked together. Right, okay, so this has apparently got no power. So I need to get the board out. This has been sent disassembled like this. Not sure why all of the power buttons and everything have been taken out, but I don't know. Okay, so it's been sent for no power. I'm going to connect up the screen and the backlight. Ooh, that LCD connector don't look great. So this has been sent like this. The secondary RAM's one IC. It's right next to the NOR flash ROM usually. Right next to the south bridge actually. It looks like a normal RAM IC and it's usually right next to the south bridge. Right, okay, so let's I'll grab some tweezers. I'm going to plug the battery in and I'm going to get my USB ammeter. From out of hiding. La 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 la. Yeah, the antenna wires are a pain in the arse. Bare minimum assembly for checking the board. For what, mate? For what console, bud? Right, let me just confirm that this is working. There we go. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, I'm just going to pop this mic back on charge. On another charger. There we go. Right. So let's just see what kind of current's being drawn. Yeah, I'll zoom in a minute, mate. Okay, we're getting 5 volts, 0 amps. 5 volts, 0 amps. So we're not getting... Oh, hold on. Huh. Ooh. Right, 5 volts, 0 amps there as well. So we're getting USB detect. We're not getting USB power delivery. Backlight not on. So that's not going to be in RCM mode because we're not getting any current draw. Even though it is, well, according to the serial number on the bottom and a jailbreakable switch. Okie doke. Cool. Well, we shall see what we can do about fixing it then. Let me zoom in. Yeah, cheers for hanging out, watermelons. I appreciate that, mate. Who are you, Phil Grant? Zoom. Zoom. There we go. Cool. I'll have optical zoom tomorrow. Hopefully. Right, let me get this thermal paster off because that's nasty. Should there be a gap between the port and the metal plate, or should there be plastic? I don't know what you're referring to, mate. Welcome, Beeps. I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? How's Cody, bud? I still think it's crazy how our son shares the same name. It's mad. And you was one of the first people to start watching me as well. Love you. Right. Let's go into the scope. Let's start to do some diagnosticals. Diagnosticals are like the balls of console repair. Just to let you know, it's like the balls of console repair. Diagnosticals. That's what they are. Right. First thing I'm gonna do before I go any further. Ah, don't be a bitch. My microscope has just gone into standby as I turn it on. Really? Or rather, as I activate the scene. Really? I'm gonna go into standby right as I activate the scene. Thanks for that. Right. Well, never mind. Anyway, I had to cut my multimeter probe yesterday because I kind of passed a bit too much current through them. Ha! Oh dear, it was pretty fun. Signed up to Twitch just to see a stream the other day, but it didn't show was he live. I wasn't, mate. I was working on the series. Sorry, bud. I decided not to stream on Saturday. Right. Multimeter into continuity mode, or more commonly referred to as beepity beep mode. CPU cap, good. Right, well M92 isn't showing up as short. Oh yeah, I don't like that new layout either, Chris. Don't you're not on your own there, mate. You're not on your own there, buddy. Yeah, M92 is not showing up as short, but is a kid ready for school tomorrow? Oh, nice, mate. Right. Even though this should be working, I'm gonna, yeah, check it anyway. Okay. So all of that seems okay. Any crosstalk on the filter? No. Diode mode. Do 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 do. Can't get a reading. The one time you do it, it'll be off fuse. Well, it's picking up on the charger, so theoretically the fuse. Oh, there we go. We've got a reading. Oh, that's high on that diode array. 0.75. That's pretty high. Watched the stream last night from some console stuff, and he only read out messages that gifted her donations. Oh Jesus, yeah, mate, I'd be unsubscribing from that if that was the case. If ever I ignore chat completely and only read out donations, I want everyone to subscribe. 0.747 on that side as well. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Raven, welcome, buddy. Yeah, this is kind of weird. That diode shouldn't be reading 0.75. So that's a little bit high. Let me have a look at the one on the other side. Oh. Oh. Hello. Hi. How you doing? What? What's happened here then? What's happened here? What's this? What are you doing there? I think that Max IC is okay. Yeah, doubtful. Well, I think we found our problem, people. Or at least we found one problem. Get off. Say bye-bye to that one. Ping. Oh dear, what have we got here? Oh, what have we got here? What's this? Oh, what do you do? What are we doing? Come on. Why do you do this to me? I swear this has literally turned up this morning. I'm not joking. Literally turned up this morning. It just says not turning on the description. Genuinely. Well, I think we might need to fix this. What the? Oh, so that's why you got a nice blob there then. Oh dear, what's someone been doing messing with this area? Well, there goes that component. Well, let's start fixing shit then. I think this donor board's fine. Hello, Sarah. And fluxy wuxy woo woo. Why is the flux all over this board? I'll take you. Does he listen? Nope. This come from a repair shop. I don't know, mate. I don't think so. How much more you charge if it was previously worked on? It depends on what's actually been done, mate. It depends what I've actually got to do to actually get it working, sort of thing. I don't charge prior repair attempts as long as they tell me in advance. I don't know if this one's been told in advance. I will have to check. But there is a warning on my website. If people tell me in advance, I don't charge. But what's concerning me at the minute is the fact that this has all been knocked all over the place. And there's a BGA right here. Need to find a persuasive weapon. Who said it was fluxy? He's a donor board after all. What have I been doing? What, using it as a fucking cum cloth? Oh dear. Oh, what's just unplugged? Something's just unplugged. Micro, welcome. Bring the coffee and take the cat. Right then. Let's use some Kester. Why not? Funny enough, I can hear the cat. She's here. Luna. Come on then. Come say hello. Come here. Hello. No, she gone. She gone. Sorry. Is that the sound of AM4 disconnecting something randomly? I don't know what it was, mate. I saw the state of the board and ran. Problem is, I've got to give this a funny inspection now and see what else has been done. The thing is, why has someone been probing in this area? I have never had to do a repair in this part of the board, ever. So why would anyone be messing in this area? I've done so many repairs on Nintendo Switches, I've never had to mess in this area. Never. Never, ever. So why has someone been messing around here? That's the question. Alright, let's get some small jumper wire. 1mm. 0.1mm should do it. Danger Man, welcome, mate. Ed, welcome, buddy. Long Monday. Yeah, I know that feeling, buddy. I certainly know that feeling. Oh, I'm just off to the side tinning this wire. Why is my iron not working? Well, God knows. I'm sick of jumper wires today. I've done 2 PS5s today. Both of them had trace damage. One of them was a customer, and the other one, the port literally snapped it. Well, the plastic's in the port. Literally just snapped. Why you no bond? Mr. Jumper Wire. Thank you, Mr. Jumper Wire. Mr. Jumper Wire bus bond. This is a Nintendo Switch, mate. It is Nintendo Switch. There's some of the pad. Can you see it? No. You are going to be a jumper wire for a Nintendo Switch. Come on, just go on there. I promise you, you'll like it. Come on, jumper. I promise you, you'll enjoy it. Honest. This literally is like micro jumper. Come on, you're going to like it there. I agree, coffee. Never ever attempt to remove a part without hot air. Yeah. More to the point, why did this part get removed in the first place? Do 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 do. No, it broke off. No. Oh, I tried to be a bit too fussy. I tried to be a bit too fussy. Well, OCD backfires. Oh, CD backfires. Safe welcome. I hope I pronounced your name right there, mate. There you go. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that, bud. No, I'm not worried about them two caps touching. I'm not going to use hot air and risking damage or anything. It's all on the same line anyway. So I'm not going to worry about knocking that off. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I said, so what? I'm still a porn star. Do 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 do. Thank you, Josh. Cheers, Tommy. That's just what practice does, mate. Honestly, anyone can do this. A little bit of practice. I said I'm a porn star, yeah. Do 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 do. Right. Where's my UV light? There it is. We've got to have some fun. Life is one big game. Do 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 do. Finish talking to Jumper Wire. He'll be singing next. Oh yeah. Still can't find the green sheet. No. It fell down the back of the fucking back of the table somewhere. I just can't be bothered to find it. In your mind. Anyone can be a porn star. Don't mean anyone's going to watch your videos, but anyone can be one. There you go. That'll hold it in place. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. A proper repairer can't find his tools. Exactly. Alright, let's see what other damage has been done, shall we? Because now I've got to scan the entire board. It's alright, it's nothing compared to what I've got. That's not a jailbreakable switch. What porn star name would you have? Mr. Balls Johnson. Mr. Balls Johnson. Don't know where that come from. Funnily enough, that's what my clients say. Ha! Ah, dear. Alright, let me clean up this mess. Too much? Too much? Nah, no such thing. Says suck a lot. Oh dear. Whee! See what happens when you talk porn. Exactly. Fun fact: if someone is part of the Xbox Insider program and they forget to unroll before upgrading, it breaks the system with E106. It does until the next update, mate. As soon as the next update comes out, it's able to be updated again and resolved. So you just have to wait basically when that happens. So yeah, unless someone leaks an insider build. I have had that before where I've managed to find the insider build. Do you have a link for the Flux? AliExpress, mate, is the best place to buy it. I can grab a link in a little while on AliExpress, or there should be a link in the video description on Amazon. Sarah's trying to get Luna in. It ain't gonna happen. Luna don't like going in. La 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 la. Phil gonna play with his balls? No, Phil's got some pre-balled chips. Haha. Hashtag so sorry, bro. Phil's got enough reballing to do over the next day. Yoink. Right, donor board time. Time to pull some components. Time to pull some components. Okay. Do 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 do. Sarah's still struggling to get the cat in. Just give me a couple of seconds, just cleaning my tweezers because I've still got solder mask on. There you go. Says bridge for the Xbox One S. No. Teeny tiny components. What the? Where's that come from again? Wait, say what? Where have you come from? Get away. Go away. Do I get that song stuck in my head? Yeah. There's two songs that seem to stick in my head a lot. There's that one. And every time I speak even one word of Spanish, Despacito comes to mind. It's haunting me. It is indeed. It will be back. It will indeed. Affiliate link with Solder Mask. I don't have one for Solder Mask, mate, unfortunately. Go chase some pussy. Can't say with me. Stop expanding. Damn it. Hey, you. Get on your damn pads. Thank you. My map was expanding. I have to be careful as well, because I don't know what has been done to BQ around the back, so I have to be careful with what I with how much heat I put on the board. Shows a ball of string, really? Okay, that's a bit strange. I'll have a look. I'll have a look. It'll have to be tomorrow, I think, when I get to sort the links out. I wouldn't go for a second-hand hot air station, mate, if I'm being honest. Honestly, the best thing I can suggest is either buy an Atten or a Quick, and the reason for that is because when you buy cheap, you buy twice. That's the problem. Buy cheap, you buy twice. And obviously, you're just going to end up spending the same money anyway, but also have a huge inconvenience at the same time. I wouldn't go for an entry level, to be honest. I would go for something like the Atten or the Atten ST862D or the Quick 861DW. BST, I've never tried BST, so I can't comment on that. They're similar to the Atten and Quick, I think. I do believe they're similar. Right. Just saving myself some flux work. Ha! Alright, well there's all the components replaced. Let's just get the let's just find a replacement 17050. I've got some brand new ones, I believe. I believe I've got some brand new 17050s. So let me hunt around for a minute and I'm sure I will locate them at some point in the next week. So you might have to be patient. What? Why you flicker? Why you flicker, Mr. Capture Card? Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Right, well, my Max 17050s are not in the packet. They're not in the packet, so where the hell they're gone? I'm gonna get mad if I can't find none. Come on, I know you're around here somewhere. Show yourself. Come on. Come on. Where the hell they're gone? I wonder if I put them in my tub. They're not on my desk. They're not on my bench at all. Did I put them in my tubs? Huh. Oh, this is going to be fun. Because I know I had some. I bought some last week. Is you? Hey. Get off my tweezers. Hang on. Let me just move my tub out of the way. Do I fix phones? Yeah. Right. You guys think my hands are steady? Does anyone want to rethink that? Right. Does anyone want to rethink whether my hands are steady? Look at this. To be honest, the skills are transferable, mate. A lot of this is down to common sense. But once you've started researching it, it's all just pieces together, to be honest. Got the cat in, she's eating again. She's always fucking eating, that's why. You only have to say the word food and she's running. Suppose I better put some flux down so as it holds in place. She's on the roof again. She's always on the roof. Alright, so what got done to this side then? That don't look clever, does it? Almost coffee and cigarettes time. Yeah. She can't get off once she gets on. Well, how does she get on then? Right, we're missing a load of components here. Okay. What are you trying to fix? It's a Nintendo Switch, mate. It's been messed up by someone. Right. Oh, don't tell me my cameras are not going to work now. Hang on. I'll go back to that camera for a second. Oh, that's why. Because Logitech wants to take over the cameras. Stupid ass. Right, that's my donor board, as you can tell. It's a little bit deaded. It's got a dead CPU. Right. So let's just see if we're getting anything different. So we was getting 5 volts, 0 amps. Let's see if we're getting any kind of change. 5 volts, 0 amps. Still. Right, well that would lead me to believe that M92 doesn't work then, because it's not changing to 15 volts. I'm going to swap out M92. I'm not bothered about this side. Couldn't care less about this side. Actually, well, I mean, there's certain components I could care about. Right. Shit, you can't even see. Sorry. I was just melting some of that flux. Yeah, there's certain components that I do care about, but not so much when it's not even drawing current. Something's not working because it's not drawing current. That leads me to believe that it's probably M92. Pulse, welcome. Someone did butcher this poor switch, mate, yeah. Right, so, yeah, that would lead me to believe M92 is possibly faulty. Simple reason that it's not changing to 15 volts either, so something is stopping it. But before I do that, the diode readings on this here, on this diode array, felt a little bit high, so we're going to off with your head. And say bye-bye. Come on, get off. There you go. So we're going to say bye-bye to that diode, or diode pack. And we're also going to say bye-bye, see you later, sayonara, ta-da, to that one. Well, it'll be getting there, mate. Right, so I'm going to plug that in. Still 5 volts, 0 amps. How did you get into console repair? I kind of fell into it, to be honest. It's not turning off anymore, though. With them diode arrays off, it's not turning off, but it's just still not... it's still not detecting 15 volts. Mind you, the battery wasn't plugged in, so let's see if it's shit. Let's see if it's drawing current. It's not going to draw current if the battery's not plugged in. Nope. Nope. So I'll try changing them 92. Would you fix the Lenovo Yoga C640 screen? No. Yeah, that's exactly why I wouldn't touch it, mate, because of the digitizer. I've done one of them before and it didn't end well. It didn't end well, mate. I'm sorry. Yeah, you'll find a lot of places won't touch it. You can't buy the glass, that's a problem. You're better off buying a brand new screen assembly. Has the port been replaced poorly? No, it looks factory. It looks factory. Yeah, so honestly, I can't blame any shop for not wanting to touch that. How do you measure the diode to see if it's faulty? I've got 3 modes. I've got resistance mode, diode mode, and continuity mode. On some multimeters, diode mode and continuity mode are the same. It just depends on the meter. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Gareth. Yeah, I wouldn't want to touch it, mate, honestly. Even for a challenge, because I'd probably get too many requests to actually do it, if I'm being honest. Once I'd actually done one and people got wind of it, that even if I'd attempted it, people would want me to do them all the time, and it's just too much. Where's welcome? What happened to this for it needing repair? Prior repair attempts. All I know is it just don't turn. Well, it was sent in as just don't turn on, but the entire battery detection circuit was mangled, amongst other things. Because he uses a fluke and we're all cheap ass. Hell yeah. 30 quid multimeter? USB readings on the screen? Hell yeah. I'm going to have to ultrasonic this in a minute. No worries, Jess. Welcome, by the way. Right. Let's try again. Best to buy equipment for console repair. It depends what you mean by equipment, mate. To be honest. Right, let's see if we get any change. I'm expecting to get 15 volts now, to be honest. Wow, still stuck at 5 volts. How? Look. Wow, this one's going to be a rabbit hole. It's shutting the meter off as well. Hang on. Thank you, Pulse. Thank you for the donation, mate. I appreciate that. Let me just, because I've got something extra plugged into this. I had my microphone extra plugged in, so I've just eliminated that. Okay, now it's activating at 15 volts. Wait, did that drop to 5 volts because of... Hang on a minute. Because this is on the same plug. It's still not drawing current though. Yeah, when I plug that in, it's dropping to 5 volts. Huh. Right, okay, well, now I know. It's still not drawing current though, which is weird. It's still not drawing current. Huh. Okay, now it's... There's flux in the port. It's still not drawing current. That's what's stopping it from going to 15 volts. There's flux in the port causing a connection issue, but that's not going to cause the current issue. Right. I'm waiting for the ultrasonic cleaner to warm up, but I'm going to drop it in. I'm going to drop the thing in, the ultrasonic cleaner. The board, yeah, that's the one. I need to make a new cable as well for the bench supply. I'll blow it up. I'll send 20 volts to it. Oh, the sucky thing is I've got to wait for like 5 minutes because it's going to need to warm up. It's going to need to warm up. So let's make a new bench supply cable while I'm waiting. Remove CPU shield. I don't usually remove it. La 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 la. Oh no! Apple don't like us messing with our own devices because we can blow our shit up. And then I'll just sit there stabbing through batteries with a blade. For fun. No, it's not for fun. I need... this battery's knackered and I need the board out of it. Yoink. Come on, Mr. Board. Give yourself up. Why are you going to break stuff? Because I sent 20 volts to my battery board, and now I haven't got one. Why does this have to be the one that's covered in paper? I hate these ones. Yoink. Ah, my blade. Give me my blade back. Prick. Thank you. Near the APU area. What cap by the APU, mate? Cheers, Roger. That was just a bit of fun, mate, but I enjoyed making that video. I think I succeeded in publicly embarrassing Joey. Nah, it's just a bit of fun. There's Phil Grant here again. Ah, I hate these ones. No, I need to make a battery board so I can see what kind of current's being drawn. Hate the ones with paper on them though. There's a few different models of battery and one of them hasn't got paper on. It's a lot easier to dismantle. But the ones that have got paper on, they're stuck down with some mad adhesive. Oh, I can get rid of that battery. That didn't work, by the way. That battery. Best way to find out if APU or SafeBridge have failed on Xbox One S. It's difficult to tell, mate. It's basically just try everything until you can't think of anything else to try. Unless you've got like, sometimes on the APU you can have physical tells like cracks in the die, but a lot of the time you can't actually tell. Without very expensive machinery, you're not going to be able to tell based on the readings of the APU, the caps around the APU, because they're too low resistance. You need some very expensive equipment for that. Way out of most, if not all of our budgets. And definitely not worth buying for console repairs. Right, battery board. Thank you. Why am I using Kester solder for this? No, don't want to use Kester. Yoink. And yoink. La 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 la. Oh god, it's stuck in my head! It's stuck in my head. It's stuck in my head. There's the old one. Out with the old. And in with the new. Do 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 do. I'm just going to measure this to there. Extend the wiring so it doesn't always fall out. What do you mean, mate? What do you mean? What do you mean, yeah? Oh, that's not turned on. Nah, it's not plugged in. Da 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 da. Dean, welcome. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's too long, to be honest. I'm too lazy for that, mate. Maybe one day I might. Maybe one day. To be fair, I mean, these wires, they're not the greatest anyway. They tend to start to fall out after a bit because of the connector getting loose. Right, there we go. It doesn't have to be perfect. La 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 la. Need a bigger one than that. That's what she said. Ha. Well, I thought that one was bigger. Evidently not. It's about there. Then I need to cut roughly yoink. I did say roughly, didn't I? That was a bit of a guesstimate, but it was pretty close. It don't matter though, because the heat shrink will seal it up. Yeah, no worries, Dean. Thank you, buddy. There you go. That'll do. Alright, let's not send let's not send 20 volts to it this time. Yoink. 4.2 volts. And voila. There we go. Should work. Clean. Yeah, that's how I make them battery boards, if anyone's wondering. So, say bye-bye to that one. Right, I'm going to see... I'll activate the bench supply if anything actually happens here. Nope. Nada. Nada. Right, well I'm going to put it in the ultrasonic cleaner anyway. And I will take the shield off and clean it. Why not? Or clean underneath rather. But this one has been going on a while, and I might have to revisit it. Oh, I've just bent my rhino tweezers. Fuck's sake. This is why I don't take the shields off. That's why I don't take shields off. That annoyed me. They're brand new. Night, Mark. Mark. Scoot, welcome. Bend the tabs out. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Why do I get the feeling no one likes me? Fear extractor. I'm not soldering at the minute, mate. I am going to drop them in the ultrasonic though. Now that it's up to temperature. Right, I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. That's what I'm going to do. So I'll be back in a minute. Turn the mic back up. There we go. Right, I need to just spray this down with IPA now. I need to clean my my ultrasonic cleaner out, to be honest. If I'm being honest, it needs emptying. Oh, where's my toothbrush gone? Damn it. It's on the floor. Of course it is. Yeah, so, because the ultrasonic cleaner has water in it as well, spray it down with IPA at the same time. Like, so I'll put it in the ultrasonic cleaner and then I'll spray it down with IPA as well. And then blast it with air just to displace any water. And it usually comes out looking beautiful at the end of it. I've got a few bits in my ultrasonic cleaner. Definitely needs cleaning tomorrow. I'll sort it. So this just makes sure that the board is fully clean. Just to be sure. Right, I'm going to blast this with some air. Bear with me. What's your favourite console to work on? Probably these, if I had to choose. Or Xbox One S's, actually. Yeah, Xbox One S's. And then one final scrub. And this board is going to look beautiful. Genuinely, this board's going to look absolutely sweet in a second. It's going to look mint. This is how we clean these out properly. Yoink! Alright, let me clean this mess off the desk. Ah, it's disgusting. There's flux everywhere. Oh dear. Computer Tech was right. Computer Tech was a fucking idiot. I banned him in the end. I looked at his other comments and he was telling people that using a wire in place of a fuse was okay. So that, on top of the fact that he was sitting there trying to troll me, I just banned him. I just got fed up with him. I was just like, nah, fuck off. See you later. Deleted all his comments that he's ever put on the channel and just said bye-bye. Do the dual ultrasonic cleaners work for PCBs? Yeah, but not great. They're not perfect. Well, I mean, nothing's perfect. Toothbrush and towel. Where's he gone? Me? You don't feel like playtesting it? Yeah, mate. Honestly, I don't like the testing and reassembly process. Really annoys me. Right. Well, this looks pretty. Let's have a look under the scope, and I'll show you how it looks. Remove 2 chips. Ah, they were diode arrays, mate. They're not actually needed. They cause more problems than anything. So yeah, the diode arrays are not needed, and they do cause problems. I've got brand new ones. If I get it working, I'll replace them, but they're not actually needed for the operation of the console. Still a little bit of flux. King Bowl's alright. It's not too bad. It's you get what you pay for. I mean, King Bowl works. It's cheap. It don't corrode the boards. BGA looks fine. Just let the CPU play each other at FIFA. It could do, yeah. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I can show you in a minute. This will troll a few people. I'm going to ask a few people if they know what's wrong with it. Not the Switch, something else. Yeah, this looks a bit better anyway. See, the problem with this right now is the fact that anything could have happened to this. Anything could have happened to this. So the issue is, where else could have been damaged? Well, not just damaged, but what could have been floated? What could someone have actually done to this? Because I've repaired what I can see, but other than that, I don't know. So yeah, I've repaired what I can see, but the problem is I don't know. There could be stuff that I can't see. There could be other stuff. The board's nice and clean anyway now, so I can work on it without getting sticky fingers. But I might have to revisit this. I can't really spend that much longer on it. Okay, straight away now it's been in the ultrasonic cleaner, we're getting 15 volts. But am I going to get some current draw from the battery? Is it going to tell the console to boot? Probably not. No. Let me... well, that's not going to work, is it? Hang on. Wait a second. Right. I've got enough boards. Funnily enough, most of these boards work. Find one that's got complete circuits, and I'm going to make sure that this bench supply cable works. Yes, it does. So I'm getting right now 127 milliamps of current draw on this board. This is a donor board, but the bench supply is working, or rather the bench supply cable is working. Ah, okay. Now I'm getting 0.048 amps. So I'm getting 48 milliamps of current draw. So I am getting current draw now, but nothing that's going to boot it. And that 0.04 milliamps is normally floated RAM, because someone floated the RAM. Right. Read owner chat. Owner chat. All I did was remove the... Ah, okay. PUIC, refloat and put it back on. PU? What's PU, mate? Did you get your coffee from the house? Yeah. I drank that and then made a fresh one. Ha! Thanks. Right. This is drawing 0. In fact, no, that's a short, because that's instantly drawing. Oh, wow, that's... Yeah, I'm never finding that. Check this out. I'm never finding that power supply. Check this out. As soon as I plug it in, 0.044 milliamps. As soon as I plug the battery in, that shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. It doesn't matter what board, which one of these boards I plug in. That current should not activate until I prompt it to boot. In fact, that one's not prompting to boot. Hang on. Yeah, shouldn't activate until I prompt it to boot. Same as, well, not that one, because that one's got no chips on it. That white stuff on there is isopropyl alcohol, by the way. Just dried isopropyl alcohol with air. Same there. It shouldn't activate until, like, you can see these are booting. These boards work. This one, as soon as I plug it in, straight away we get current draw. We shouldn't get that. There's a short there somewhere. I ain't never finding it. I am not finding that. No way am I finding that. There's not enough current draw there to find it. That's a very, very minor short. And there's no way there's enough current draw to detect that with heat. That's the problem. So without sitting there and potentially probing every single point on the board, that's going to be a rabbit hole. I'm going to have to revisit this at some point, unfortunately. I can't... There's no way I'm going to be able to track that short down easily. That is a very, very minor short, but it is a short that's preventing it from booting. I'll sit there and scan through looks like a Swiss graveyard. Them boards work, mate. Them boards work. They're all my own boards. I've replaced that chip, mate. I've replaced that chip. I've put a new chip on. Put your tongue on it. I don't think it's going to be BQ. I'll check BQ, but I don't think it's going to be BQ. BQ would draw a lot more current than that if BQ was short. I mean, BQ's not soldered great, but BQ has to be at least working for it to draw any current. Huh. Hold up. Let me just... See, that component's burnt. Just scrape some of that so I can actually probe it. Just get rid of some of this excess solder. I'd rather not reflow BQ because then I've got to replace the connector again. Actually, you know what? That's not soldered at all. Right, let me resolder this. Uno momento. BQ is this chip that's on the screen there. It's a battery management IC, mate. BQ24193 is the part number. We are not going to knock that resistor off. Know that one. Corner missing on BQ. I don't think so. I'll double check in a sec. Alright, well that side's soldered enough because there's only 3 pins on there. Top 2 are connected together, middle 2 are connected together, and bottom 2 are connected together. Welcome, Prey. How's it going, bud? How do you do? How do you do? Yeah, I think I'm going to have to take that off, to be honest. Don't think there's enough solder on them pads. Yeah, it's going to have to come off. Right. Let's use the gravity method. It comes off as quick as possible that way. Gravity method is where I basically grab the chip and let the board kind of hang free. So as gravity's pulling the board down, it pulls the chip off really, really quickly. We need more flux. I'm going to check in a second, just see if we get any current draw without BQ there. Damn you, son of a bitch, Wick. Honestly, BQ is probably the worst chip to change on this board. Keith, how's it going, mate? Not been well. I hope you feel better soon, mate. Get yourself a good night's sleep, bud. Alright, let me just see if I get any current draw now without BQ on there. No, I don't. Okay, so now I'm going to completely eliminate BQ having a possible short by putting a brand new chip on. Two, 4, 1, 9, 3, yeah. Let's get this in the right orientation. Calm down, stream elements. No, connector's gone. Connector's gone. Ugh. What's the problem with this connector? Well, now I'm going to have to put a new connector on. Oh well, it wasn't soldered properly anyway. Come on, solder. Jesus Christ, how long does it take? Why am I concerned about that? Those two pads are connected together anyway. Do I use that yellow tape stuff? Do you mean Kapton tape? No, mate. Kapton tape's not going to protect the board. It's heat reflective. It's not heat proof. It's actually I've actually got a job coming in. Blue screen of death on a Nintendo Switch, and the guy used Kapton tape and pulled a load of resistors. Wait a minute, why is there a transistor missing there? Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? Ugh. Give me that. I don't use conical tips, mate. I'm using a bevel tip. But if I'm being honest, I don't know what size it is because the markings have rubbed off it. It's pretty small though. Alright, let's just make sure this side's still okay. Seems to be. Right, well, I'll worry about the connector later. For now, let's just worry about this. We'll quickly reflow this. Make sure that it's soldered fully. Yes, Kev, yeah. The replacing by diodes for PS4 Pro boards, or just need a donor. What diodes, mate? I think it is serials XAJ40044. Oh, okay. Anyone know the timings of a PS4 blood that is caused by the RAM? There is no timings, mate. It's constant blue light of death. Right, well, I can't see anything else that will be wrong with this. That is soldered sufficiently. I'm not worried about the connector for now. So, yeah. Nope. Nope. It wasn't BQ. Instantly starts to draw current. Patched them after 40046. Oh, okay. Yeah, you could connect, you could protect it, but that one wasn't connected anyway. So, yeah, so I wasn't that concerned. Right, well, is it the cap for BQ? Very doubtful, mate. Very, very doubtful. The problem is there's not enough current draw to detect it with a thermal camera. There's nowhere near enough current draw to detect it. So, yeah, that's going to be an issue. Hang on. Might help if you guys could see. Coil's good. No shorts on BQ. Right. No shorts around 17050. Cable for the switch battery can be bad for the environment because you're basically wasting a battery if you destroy one. That's the only reason, is that you're just basically wasting a battery. Yeah, so I honestly don't know. I'm never going to be able to detect that short without sitting there and scanning hundreds upon hundreds of components. So he's going to have to go back in the queue, I think. It's going to be very difficult detecting that short. There's no shorts on the MOSFETs. Does that light sensor look knackered? Light sensor? What do you mean, mate? Do you mean on the camera? M92. The M92 I've soldered is perfect. Even if I say so myself, that M92 is perfect. The only thing that I've ever come across that that draws 44 milliamps is RAM. Why is wasting a battery bad for the environment? Well, it's just more resources being used, isn't it, really? It's not a major issue. Looks orange, I thought it was clear. Oh, yeah, this camera's not the greatest, if I'm being honest. Yeah, this is the problem, is I haven't got a clue where else to look now, to be honest with you. Oh, huh. Huh. Hello. Hello. That Max IC's a little bit oxidised as well. Well, hopefully this is the cause. But I don't know. No, I'll put the chip back before I check the current drawer. Right. Jason, welcome, mate. Good to have you here, mate. Do 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 do. Guess I am reboarding after all. Did this actually turn on before you replace that connector? Didn't show up as streaming either. Really? That's weird. People said they had the notifications today as well. It's kind of strange. Could be a regional thing, maybe. Thank you, almost. I appreciate that, mate. And trust me, that not much helps. Really does. Thank you, mate. How's it doing, Jason, anyway? I haven't spoke to you really today. Well, I did for a little bit. Not much, though. Right. It be reball time, I guess. I wonder if I can find my Switch stencil. Well, still alive, not much else. Well, you've got me. You've got me. Right, I'm going to find my Switch stencil. That's going to be fun. The code is made for reballing, and that's just what he'll do. One of these days, these balls are gonna solder all over you. I gotta find my switch stencil. I gotta find my switch stencil. I can't find my switch stencil. I can't find my switch stencil. Bear with me. I'm never going to find that thing. I'm never finding that. Nope. 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 I ain't never finding that stencil. So I wonder. Nah, too big. Phil needs text to speech chat. Phil needs to find a friggin' stencil. Ah dear. Well, here we go. Well, this is going to be fun. Every time I go to do one and I can't find the stencil. Yeah, you know what? I should just hunt around for him, find him, and then just keep him in a set place. But you know what the funny thing is? I had it yesterday. I'm not even joking. Never mind. PS5 or PS4, that Tronics Fix couldn't do it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a PS4, that was. However, Steve might be sending me a PS5. Might. Stencils are in that bag with the PS4 controllers. Nah, definitely not. Definitely not. It's not even that difficult to do, these ones. I would rather have used paste though, to be honest. I wonder if this is big enough. Nope. Oh dear. Something's irritating my neck. Oh, something you can't put holes in. Don't bank on that, mate. Stay to this, look. Right. Head is irritating my neck. Sounds about right. Da 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 da. Don't know where that is either, mate. Nah. I'll do it the old fashioned way. Right. Da 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 da. 0.25mm. Sure, do the trick. Well, that was close because that was 0.45. Huh. 0.35. 0.35. Where am I? 0.25. Oh god, I've got to find my fucking solder balls now. 35, 45, 50. 55. 0.25, there we are. There we go. Da 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 da. Get out of the tub. Come on, there's thousands of you in there. Well, now they're all over the desk. If you find it, not sure. Yeah, if you find it, let me know, mate. Right. Let's get this on the road, shall we? Playing with his balls again. Always, mate. Always. Always. I don't think a stream goes by where I don't have to do this. And the funny thing is, for most of the jobs that I need them for, I've got the friggin' stencils. I can just never find the fucking things. To be fair, by the time I find the stencil, I've pretty much done this anyway. Like I said, these are not that bad to do. That's the thing, when you've done it, I mean, God knows how many hundreds of times, and on way bigger chips as well, it's kind of like, it just don't bother me anymore. Damn you. I could CPU swap this bitch. I know where the CPU stencil is. Right, let's try and flow this without knocking them balls all over the place. Oh, you... You've got to be fucking kidding me. I'll slip with the tweezers. Oh, and now you're just taking the piss. I was trying to move the chip away. Oh, I'm such a fucking noob. You know what? The chip can stay there. Oh dear. Well, let's try and blow all the balls away, shall we? Don't you fucking dare. I've got the airflow set to 1%. And I'm about half a mile away from the frigging chip. So don't you dare even think about merging. Fine. You know what? You don't deserve to be on a max IC. Push your luck again, Mr. Ball. Push your luck again. I dare ya. This is your last chance. Do it again. Right, you're going in the bin. You know what? Fine. You two want to make love? You two want to make love? Fine. Go and make love. Go on. Bye. This would be a nice time to sneeze. This would be a nice time for the balls to play nicely. Stop trying to marry each other. Ah, you motherfucker. You little bitch. Punk ass. 0.1% air pressure. Yeah. I think that's what I need. I wonder if I can wick that away. I wonder if I can wick that away. Wicking that away is going to be fun. Too much flux. I couldn't have got less on that if I tried, mate. Honestly, couldn't have got less on that if I tried. I don't know where the mechanic tip's gone, mate. I knocked everything off the back of the desk the other day, like a tit. Yeah, I genuinely couldn't have got less if I tried. Honestly. Hey, look at me, getting all professional. Yeah, have you tried tapping something that's 0.25 millimeters? Oh man, it's always fun, eh? Damn it, you son of a bitch. Ah dear. That's what she said. Need a bit of spit. Computer tech, shame on you. Come on, solder ball, that's it. I can see that solder starting to bond. Come on. Slurp it up, baby. Slurp it up, baby. Oh, it wants to drink it slowly, huh? Well, Flux will sort that in a minute. Mr. Chip, sit on your pad. Imagine if you had your stencil. Nah, we don't need stencils. Come on, solder ball. Play nice. Solder ball. It's not going to go anywhere without flux, but the problem is if you put flux on, it's going to make them all flood. I can't really add flux until I've got that last ball locked in place. That one should be locked on though. Get off the damn tweezer. That should get it. That should get it. I'm gonna be pissed if this don't fix this now. Right, I'll leave that to settle. It needs to cool down so I can add some flux. And then that should flow nicely. Come on. Come on. And just blew on it a little bit, make sure it's cooled down. That fucking ball's come back off the pad. Damn it. Mr. Solder Ball, you are not merging with the rest of those balls. Oh, fuck's. Now it's just taking the piss. Ah, shit, there's a ball ended up on the, Yeah, thanks, guys. Ow. That mat is incredibly hot. I think I've got it. If I've had a bad day, I watch you to say about it could have been. I like it. Oh, it might be a bad day, but at least my balls are even. That's always a plus. They move like that because of mat bubbles. Yeah, well, it expands. Yeah, the heat gets underneath it. These mats are not the best for working without something like a chip holder and stuff. It's all good. It's all good. And then I'll go and install the chip upside down. In the words of Cleveland. La 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 la. All that for a £1 chip. Right, a pound's a pound. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fuck it, I'll add flux. That's nasty. Mr. Chip, stop pinging out my tweezers. See, this is someone's fault. The reason this is pinging out my tweezers, it's someone's fault for telling me to take the shield off. I bent my favourite tweezers. Ping, and the chip was gone. I'm probably going to end up having to replace the speaker connector here as well. Ah, you son of a bitch. And I'm definitely going to have to replace the speaker connector. It's melted. There's not that many connectors left. Connector killer, yeah. Yeah, problem with layers of aluminium tape is you're going to end up with exactly what's coming in next week. Someone using tape and pulling all the resistors off around the CPU. So, yeah, that's going to be a fun job. Right, well, forget the connector for now. I'm not bothered about the connector. I shall deal with that another time. For now, ow, I'm going to let that cool down. It's the last thing I'm doing to this tonight, by the way. It's the problem when you're working with chips so close to okay, well, we've got no thing, you know. Let's see if we get any current draw. Why did that just draw 5 amps? And then die? Yeah. Well, now we're getting current draw, but it's not booting. No, I don't think that was the CPU. Did anyone see that? It's charging the battery now. Albeit the battery's dead, but it's charging a battery. Yeah, 2.9 volts. Oh wow, maybe not. It is back feeding. It is draining the battery. It weren't the CPU. Yeah, this is a rabbit hole. This is. I don't have a clue what the hell has been done to this. Honestly. Ooh, 2 amps. Oh wow. Oh, that's not good. What on earth can draw 5 amps of current like that and then just go off? It. Hmm. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a dead CPU. That's a dead CPU. Sorry to say. That's a dead CPU. Even though that cap's not showing up, that's a CPU. The only thing I can draw that much current is the CPU. When that BQ was floated, yeah, that weren't good. That's rip. That's rip. That is rip. Sorry to say. Sorry to say, but that is rip. Watch this. IPA on the CPU. You ready? Get ready. Bye bye. That's a rip. It's not worth. It's not worth putting a new CPU on. You've got to change several of the chips. You may as well just put a board swap. Yeah, when that battery IC is floated, Yep. She dead. Sorry, mate. That's what would have caused that big hole in that chip. In fact, it's done it again, look. Has it? Or is that flux? No, that's flux. Yeah. I'll have another look tomorrow, but I need to work on something else for now, so unfortunately at the minute that looks like dead CPU. Even though that CPU cap is not showing up as short. No, he told me, mate. I remember him messaging me. Yeah, so that's not even showing up as short. It is in continuity. Cap is not showing as short. No, he didn't lie. He did tell me on the email. Had it working for a while before you tried to fix that. Yeah, I'm gonna say what's likely happened is floating that chip has caused it to damage the CPU. That's the only thing I can think of. But that the CPU the CPU should not draw that much current ever. Unfortunately. Right. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pop this. Oh look, we've got a spider coming, look. Max IC missing corner. No, it was flux on the chip, mate. Oh, the one below the NAND? Don't think so. No. No, that Max IC is complete. Whoops. Yeah, that Max IC is fine. Yeah, that's rip around. There's no point even putting them connectors back on, to be honest. It's completely pointless. Yeah, so I'll drop that in there. I will have another look tomorrow, but yeah, unfortunately, it's not good. Not good at all. Right. Let me zoom back out a minute. Oh, where's my camera software gone? It's not wasting my time, mate. Don't worry about that. It doesn't waste my time, mate. Honestly. Yeah, it kind of sucks. That spider can fuck off. Yeah, so I'm gonna go and grab another job, and I'll be back in a minute. But I got a little pop quiz for y'all before I go. Let me just find it. I have a pop quiz for y'all. If I can find the fucking thing. Where the hell have I put that? There it is. Oh yeah, right. There is a Xbox here. Okay. This has got a clean APU, fresh thermal paste. I know what's wrong with it, but it's got a clean APU, fresh thermal paste, blah blah blah. Hard drive works, perfect. Blah de blah de blah de blah de blah. All the components work. Blah de blah de blah. Blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah. Blah. And all of that stuff. This is one of my own, by the way. Demonetised for smashing the spider. Right, pop quiz. Boom. There you go. It works. It's fine. Pop quiz. Someone tell me while I'm going to get another job. Try and figure out why this console is going to turn itself off in about 5 minutes. No, that's not the retimer. About 5 minutes this console is going to turn itself off. Someone try and figure out why. You'll never get it. I know why, but you'll never get it. Actually, some of you might. Some of you might. Will sync but when paired controller doesn't work. Have no Wi-Fi card. Hard drive sounds sketchy. It shouldn't be the hard drive, no. Shouldn't be. Right. Let's update then, shall we? I'm going to find whichever controller's got batteries in. There you go. Sync. There you go. I'm going to start the update. It's not thermal. It's got brand spanking new thermal paste on. And the fan is completely clean. In fact, the entire board has been in an ultrasonic cleaner. So, yeah, this is going to be... Jesus Christ, that downloaded that quick. That downloaded that so quick. What the hell? That was 1.1 gig in like seconds. What the fuck? Xbox, what are you doing? Update loop. No. Right. I'll leave you all to ponder. Bad Ethernet. No. Not with them speeds. Did you see that? that was ridiculous. Damn. But I'll tell you what. Actually, when it shuts off, when it does shut itself off, it'll go to beep on and beep off. I'll just leave you all to ponder it. take it it's gone off. Ugh. Yoink. Right, what was we all saying? Food under the RAM, I see. It wouldn't turn on with food under the RAM, I see. It's not the PSU. Watch this. Oh, Nate wants to be a dick, huh? Alright, well, I'll tell you what then. It should have graphical glitches now. But it's not the retimer, by the way. It might have graphical glitches now. If it wants to stay on, it might have graphical glitches. How far did it get across the update? Was it around about 50%? Something like that? Needs fixing. Bad hard drive. No. Hard drive mint. It's not had much use. Oh, right, and it hasn't got graphical glitches. I can tell you. I know what it is. That will go beep on, beep off eventually. Nah, it's not Wi-Fi. It was on Ethernet. Now you're going to be amazed that this actually works. Genuinely, you're going to be. Yeah, there you go. It just shut itself off again. See if it wants to go beep on, beep off. Hang on. Yeah. Paul Collins is very close. Need an intervention. Come on. It is a RAM issue, mate, yeah. But not in the conventional sense. Check this out. I'll show you. It's going to turn itself back off in a sec. Right. See if you can... see if anyone can notice anything wrong with this picture. Right, so we got the RAM. Hang on, I'm going to unplug the HDMI. Liquid metal under the RAM. Right, so we've got an SEC 819. SEC 731. I know it's out of focus. And then back to SEC 819. No, there's no part missing. There's no part missing. But this is one I bought off eBay. And Andrew Henderson gave it away because I've already told him. But basically, no, there's no missing resistors. That's meant to be missing, look. They're all there. Basically, I haven't got any 819 RAM. So I tried installing, just for shits and giggles, I tried installing SEC 731. And it turns on, and it worked for about 15 minutes, and then it went off, and then it started doing that. It was really weird. Like, I never expected it to work, but it does turn on, and then it just crashes after like 5 minutes or so. Now, I put the wrong RAM chip. They didn't. I did. This was liquid damaged. I bought it off eBay for £33. And there was food under the RAM, and also food under the APU. It had like, I cleaned all of the damage, got rid of the bad components, but I didn't have one of them RAM chips. So basically, I had to try it with a different RAM chip, the closest model I could possibly find. Didn't expect it to work, never expected it to work, but it was worth a shot. It's having a brain fart. So yeah, it basically gets confused and just shuts itself down, pretty much. So now, that's exactly why I've got to sit there and replace all of the damn RAM. Hence what these are. This is all a matching set of RAM. I've got 5 here pre-balled, which are, well, not pre-balled, I've re-balled them. So I've got 5 there which I've re-balled. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I was showing it to you guys, because it is odd that it works at all. Like, it's defying logic. It shouldn't turn on at all, but it does, and it's really, really weird. You know, it's crazy how it's turning on, but basically I've reballed 5. I've got to reball another 11, and then I've got to replace every single RAM chip. Yeah, every single RAM chip. Now, shall I reball a couple now using paste? Show you how good I'm getting at using paste. Yeah, let's reball a RAM chip using paste. Why not? You got bored of fixing things, so you wanted to break something. Pretty much. Pretty much. Right, I'm not going to be fixing it on a stream, just for the record. That is part of the Find It, Fix It, Flip It challenge. That's the kind of shit. That's the kind of shit that I'm doing on this challenge. Like, I'm buying all sorts of random crap, and I am not giving up till I fix the damn things. Like, for this challenge, I am going to make money on that Find It, Fix It, Flip It challenge. I've got 5 Nintendo Switch docks on the way. I paid £21 for 5 docks. Like, I am gonna make money. There's gonna be an awesome giveaway. Like, it's gonna be wicked. Because I'm giving 15% away. I can easily make £35 per per dock. I paid £21 for 5. Have you got any of the 819s, Andrew? It would only work with the RAM off the board if you could figure out exactly which ones was one stick of RAM. Because there's 4 2GB, I believe it's 4 2GB sticks soldered onto the board. So you'd have to work out which chips are for that specific 2GB. That's the problem. So yes, you could technically run it with 6 gig RAM. Theoretically, maybe it wouldn't pass system checks. I don't know. Maybe that update thing is where it checks the RAM. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it's a little bit odd, to say the least, how it even turns on. Seeing your board on eBay, by the way, was going to offer with a note saying £20. That's what she said. Can't sell it for £20. I'd be losing money. Yeah, let me know, mate, because I won't have reballed all of these by tomorrow. I'm going to reball a couple on stream now, just for the hell of it, and then I'll get to another repair. I've got another expedited repair which I need to do. Another urgent repair. So, and the guy who sent it, I don't know why, but he sent it from America. Well, I know he sent it from America, but he's paid $160 for fucking shipping. I don't know why. $160 for shipping on a PS4 Pro. The guy's nuts. Right. But yeah, my board is on eBay, but I don't want people to buy it. Or one of the boards is on eBay. Thank you, backflipping. Thank you for the £5. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, so I don't want people to buy it just for the sake of knowing it's for the challenge, if that makes sense. Like, just because it's for the challenge, I want someone to buy it because they genuinely want the board. Anyone know how to fix a dock that flashes before anything has even gone in? To be honest, I've never even opened up a dock, because they're not usually worth fixing for the price of them. Maybe someone in chat will know, though. Right, let me get my stencil. There it is. Buy board as a trophy. Could do. Right, so here's the question, because I've obviously got to include parts and stuff on that challenge. I've got to include part costs. So, here's a question for y'all. If I've got to include part cost and I've got to replace 16 RAM chips, the RAM chips for 16 would cost me around about £40. But these have all been pulled from a donor board and I'm reboarding them myself. So, do I have to put £40 as part costs, or do I have to put what I normally pay for a donor board, which is about £15? Because I think I have to put what I normally pay as a donor board, but I don't know. What do you guys think would be fair? Do. You guys think 15? Yeah, I was thinking 15 as well. Do. I always flash before I go in. Just had 1 hour labour. I'm not really counting labour. I can't count labour, because labour to me is free. If I was doing it as a job, I wouldn't be counting labour. Chocolate icing on the ram chip. Yeah, it's already had some food, so why not? Come on, Mr. Solder Balls. Beautiful, mate. Yeah, buddy. One of them balls might be different size to the rest of them. Come on. Settle up. There you go. Magician. No, I'm really not. It's not that hard, honestly. It's not that difficult. I think that's acceptable. Well, there's number 6. Yoink. Thank you. But no, it's honestly not that difficult to do them. Steve, welcome, buddy. Looks good, doesn't it? It does indeed. Funny thing is, technically, it is because that was lead-free solder. Yeah, I've got these are 0.45mm. I've got solder balls, but it's just a lot quicker and a lot easier with paste. And these are direct heat stencils as well, so it's just a lot easier with paste. I have got some other stencils, so like the stencils I would need for using balls. I don't know what they call them. I can't remember. But I've got the stencils I would need for balls, but it's just easier and quicker with paste. Got a lot better at using a stencil. I've been practicing. I've been practicing. Yeah, you can buy them readily available, yeah. Hell no, you don't. Probably should have moved that solder paste out before I started flowing that then. 3D direct heat stencils are good. I don't know what this one is. I know it's direct heat, but I don't know exactly what it is. It's a universal stencil though for RAM and SSD chips. That much I do know. What's the cost like on paste? The paste I'm using is about 18 quid a tub, I think. You can get paste cheaper, but this is expensive paste. It's not like the cheap stuff you buy on eBay. It's MG Chemicals. Is it MG Chemicals? No, it's Chip Quick. It's SMD 291 NL50T3. No clean solder paste. So yeah, this is the more expensive paste. I've got different amounts of paste, like different types of paste. There you go. There's another one. Hit the buttons, indeed. Indeed. Right, well, that was number 7. So I may as well make myself halfway through and do one more. They don't take that long. Brilliant paste. It is, you know what, I didn't like it when I first started using it, but it is actually pretty good. It is pretty good. These stencils cost a couple of pounds on AliExpress. I'll show you it in a minute. It's a pretty good stencil though. And it's actually got the stencil for the it's actually got the yeah, the stencil for the PS5 SSD on it as well. I've got a little solder ball stuck in there. Really, dude? Get off my damn chip. Do 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 do. But yeah, I've got a few different pastes, and this one's actually fairly decent. Do do do. I could do with a spudger of some sort, though, to be honest. Like something, rather than having to use, like something to spread it, rather than having to use the the Wi-Fi card off this Xbox. Mind you, the Wi-Fi card isn't actually that bad to use. It's nice and flat. But yeah, this paste isn't too wet, it isn't too dry. You can tell it's lead free by how dull it goes, but heard of something that you can't find. Huh. Yeah, baby. Perfect. That'll do. This old man, he played one. He played knick-knack on his drum. With a knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. I think that's the one you mean. It's called Knick-knack, paddywhack. Well, knick-knack, paddywhack. Yoink. I reckon he just wanted me to sing that thing. Yeah, anyway, these you can find on AliExpress. These stencils are really good. Cheers, Micro. But that's the solder paste I'm using. Chip Quick SMD 291. It's expensive. It's not cheap. But I've got other pastes as well. I've got, this one's a leaded solder. This is Chip Quick leaded solder. Low melt leaded solder, this one is. So this is good for stuff like Nintendo Switches. Too much flux fumes. No, factories would probably use pick and place machines, to be honest, to drop the solder balls on, then heat them up from underneath, I would say. Yeah, there's loads of different pastes you can use. I've got a cheap one here. This one was pennies. This one was an eBay special. I've got that. What else have I got? I've got some mechanic solder paste as well somewhere. I don't know where that is. Mechanic solder paste I generally use on my micro pencil, and just use that instead of solder for the micro pencil. So yeah, but yeah, that's good stuff. I did get myself a new tub of 0.5mm solder balls the other day, so I've got 250,000 of them now. Hey, hey. Happy days. How many can do it? What do you mean reballing? Anyone can reball if you get the technique down. You get the technique down, anyone can do it. Insetting pace is pretty good as well. I've never tried that one. I do like the chip quick stuff. I do like the chip quick stuff. Oh, we are, look. Here's some more. Which one's this one? Same as that one, is it? Is that the same as that? Yeah. Yeah, I got 2 of them. Yeah. I thought lead-free was a no-no. No, it's not. It's not. It's not the best. I mean, lead-free is. It's a higher melting temperature than leaded. So technically you can put more heat through it, but it's also more fragile. But for RAM, you're never going to have an issue for something like RAM. I would probably use the leaded stuff on CPUs, like the like this stuff that I've got in this tube here. I'd use that on CPUs if I was going to do, for example, a Nintendo Switch CPU, because I've got the stencil for the Switch. Actually, this is really good. These stencils for the Switch. No, I've got it out. They're expensive, but they are really, really good. So basically, you put your chip down. This is designed specifically. You can get different inserts. This is designed specifically for the Switch, for the Switch CPU. So you got your stencil, and then you got a plate. So your chip fits perfectly in there. Then you put your plate down. Your plate fits perfectly in there over the top of it, so it lines up absolutely perfect. And then you slide it on, and you don't even have to hold the plate. It's magnetic. This is absolutely perfect. These are awesome. Look at that. Just don't put the plate on the don't put the plate on this before you drop this down, because you'll crush your CPU. Like before you drop the metal thing down. And it's ceramic as well, so it don't pull any of the heat away. It's really, really good. Expensive, but good. These cost about 40 quid. Have I got a link for that stencil? I can find it, mate. Yeah, bear with me. Desktop. Them stencils are not. They're not cheap. The stencil comes with the plate though. Like it comes with the jig. Like so, it all comes as one thing, and then you can get another one for the NAND as well. Ugh. Yeah, you can get another one for the NAND. Go away. No, it's not. Oh, it might have been. I think I might have changed my password. Right, let's have a look. Let me find it. I'll just find it on here. There it is. So the stencil itself costs £7.51, but you need. They're designed for the. They're designed to put onto the jig. I have got DNX02. Hang on a minute. DNX02. There it is. Oh, they've gone down in price, I think. £24.34. Let me get a link to that. Actually, that might have been about what I paid for it. I thought it might have been a bit more than that. I can't remember. Right, so yeah, this is for the jig, and like you get some spudgers, like some spreaders, You get the stencil, you get the plate, and you get the metal thingy, the jig itself. You can get that. I'm pretty sure this is what I bought actually, because it's got like the eMMC and the Wi-Fi IC as well. But I'll post the one that I've got because I know that one's good. There you go. There you go. How is that? Do 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 do. Yeah. So there's a link. 30 to 40 for both things, so you're not wrong. Yeah, it's about 30 US. Yeah, about 30 US dollars. But yeah, that's a really good stencil. Like I said, it's magnetic, which means you realistically you could use it for any chip as long as the stencil fits. Because when I say that's a strong magnet, I'm not joking. Like, check this out. Hang on, let me. There you go. That's holding the entire weight. I mean, and this is heavy. These are heavy. They're not light. But yeah, there you go. Look, one way to clean up some screws, I suppose. Yeah, just like I said, put your CPU down. Like, take the plate out, put your CPU down, put that over the top, and then slide it in. Because otherwise, you're going to have a world of trouble. You're going to end up with an hole in your CPU. I'll try and demonstrate it on stream one of the days. It's a pretty good little tool. Really handy to have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 chips reballed, and I should have 8 left here. Yeah, 8 reballed, 8 left to do. So I'll do them tomorrow. Right, I've got a PS4 Pro to work on. Ugh. This is apparently liquid damage. Apparently it's liquid damage, and it's come all the way from across the pond. All the way from across the pond. It's in really good condition, but it says on the booking description that it's liquid damaged. So let's have a look. Okay, no power. No power. All right. Cheers, Michael. Yeah, no worries, mate. Honestly, yeah, don't buy them from Amazon. Yeah, don't buy them from Amazon. There's someone on Amazon trying to sell them for over 100 quid. It's ridiculous. It's the same as these. It's the same as these. These little jigs here. These are really good jigs. These are also very expensive jigs. So basically, this jig is also magnetic, but not like the other one. So this one's got magnets on it, but only to hold the top plate down. Like to hold the top plate over the top. So basically, you get this is a PS4 Pro stencil. So you place. I've got to figure out which way it goes now. There you go. It goes like that. Right, you've just basically got the gist of how it goes now. Place your stencil on. Place your stencil on. Magnetic lock. And then you can obviously move it around a little bit. So there's a little bit of play where you can adjust it. And your chip. Your chip sits in there. So you've got, like, for example, an APU. That's a PS4 Pro APU, I think. You got your APU? And you can turn it with the wheel. To get it to line up. Drop that on top. Line it up. So this one's already got solder balls on it, but like this APU's already got solder balls on it, but basically line it up. Look, I'm not going to get that perfectly aligned because there's solder balls on it. But you just line it up, drop it on there, and then you're good to go. I'm not sure, Nate. I'm not sure on that, mate. Do you mean renewing the channel membership? Because that shouldn't affect where it's displayed. Right, so this has got no power. So let's, first of all, check the power supply. So let's try a power supply first. Renew stream. Oh right, I don't know, mate. The YouTube's been playing up for a little bit, to be honest, mate. Well, this has been open before. Screwdrivers. Screwdrivers. Oh, friggin' switch speaker. I've got a feeling this might be a Southbridge issue. Whoops. I'm going to check and see. Well, I'll open it up. I don't think it's going to be the power supply, to be honest. It's very doubtful. American Dust. Actually, you know what? Because it's coming from America, there is a good chance that it could have roaches, but nah. It's supposed to be liquid damaged. To be honest, it's rare to find liquid damage on these. Ooh. Yeah, it's glove time. It's glove time. Yeah, so we don't really get roach infestations in our consoles in the UK. But I know it's a big thing in America. So I'm wearing gloves. No offence to anyone, but don't really want that, do I? So let's Let's investigate. No, I'm wearing gloves mainly because of this. I don't know what it is. We've definitely got some liquid damage. Yellow and blue roaches. Kill it with fire. Could do. Yeah, I know it is a big thing in the US, so. Right, this is going to be the NVA 001, I believe. So the reason I'm doing this now, at this time of night, 1:41 AM, is because this is an expedited repair, which means the customer's asked to pay more for me to look at it as soon as I get it in. Well, that's not as soon as I get it in. I had it in this afternoon, but as long as I get it looked at within 24 hours, then I'm within my expedited time frame. So that's why I'm looking at it now. I think winter kills them off around there. Yeah, we don't get it here. I mean, I think the UK is just too cold in general, to be honest. And we do get infestations and stuff, but it's just not as common. Grab a freezer bag before you pull the supply out. The instant the power supply is pulled, toss it in there and zip. I haven't got any freezer bags, mate. Nukes don't even kill roaches. To be honest, if there was any in there, they'd be dead, I would imagine. But I won't be opening up the power supply, let's put it that way. That's not my job. I don't mess with power supplies. Because they're damn dangerous. Dog. No, I don't mess with power supplies at all. La 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 la. I said, so what? I'm still a porn star. Do 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 do. About as dangerous as a 6-week-old kitten. If you don't know what you're doing on a power supply, then they are dangerous. And I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh, this is pretty badly liquid damaged. There's corrosion all over this. The Dutch are supposed to be really clean people, yeah. That's not good. Extra charge. No, I think the poison was to kill me by the time I've fixed it. Don't look that bad. Not to you. I can see corrosion here, all around the HDMI area. There's liquid definitely been underneath the south bridge, secondary RAM, power management IC. I think that's the Syscon. I think it's a Syscon. Don't know. I haven't seen the other side of the board yet, and the hard drive as well. Something all over there as well. Yeah, this is the NVA 001. The reason I knew that is because these screws that was on here are not on the top of the case, and on the NVA 001 they used this plate and an X lamp. funnily enough. Ultrasonic time. Need to clean my ultrasonic cleaner out. Can't clean this tonight. It would have to be first thing in the morning. I'm not sitting there washing my ultrasonic cleaner tonight. But that said, while the kids are at school, I can technically stream in the morning. Because all my kids are at school now. Stick it in the bin. So technically, maybe he took a bath in cat urine. Oh, I hope not. I agree, yeah. If someone didn't... Well, then at the same time, did they know? That's one thing that you do have to ask yourself is... Like, number one, yes, was there being honest? But number two, did they actually know? Like, if it was infested, did they know? Because not a lot of people would. Little word of advice. Take it at that side. And then you're not going to break the connector. Yeah, I can't see any roaches. I don't think it would be. This is just good old liquid damage. But yeah, if you do it from this side, then you're not going to break the connector. Because these ones haven't even got anchor points on them. In fact, I'm going to... There you go. But these ones haven't even got anchor points on them. Worst thing you ever found with bed bugs? I don't think I've ever found anything like that. I've found a few spiders, but... Alright, this side of the board isn't that bad. Yeah, I think I've found a few spiders, but other than that... Yeah. Right, okay, so... Liquid damage on these... Typically... I mean, it's rare. It's very rare, but... Liquid damage, no power, stuff like that is normally down to... Alas Southbridge. What chip is this? It is the 90036, I think. So we've definitely got something on here. So there's definitely signs of liquid damage here. Definitely signs of liquid damage here and here. So this is the PWMIC. So that's what controls the standby voltage for the power button. But that comes from the Southbridge, which is why it's so close to the Southbridge. So in order for it to have standby voltage, both that chip and that chip have got to work. And funnily enough, the BIOS chip, the NOR flash ROM, that's got to work as well. Probably spilled a drink, yeah. Da 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 da. Right, I'll tell you what. Bam, bam, bam. Now we can flatten the board. La 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 la. I had to replace one of them the other day for a repair. Not because I broke it, because it was already broke. Yeah, so this is the 90036G. Usually, when we've got liquid damage, a reflow fixes it. There was definitely signs of liquid around here. Could have got a new one. It could have sentimental value. I don't know. The guy, I don't know why he's paid $160 because UPS charge around about 40. Maybe he's covered the handling fee for customs. I don't know, but obviously that's another problem. Is he's got to cover the cost back, including custom fees. Cam, welcome, mate. Right, so this is a 9036G. Like I said, normally when we've got no power, it's down to that. I'm just going to inspect some more of the board first, but I'm going to give I am going to be giving the South Bridge a reflow, I think, because there was signs of liquid there, and no power is 99% of the time caused by the South Bridge. I don't actually know what this chip here is. I don't think. Yeah, that's not going to cause an issue. Might have paid extra for special insurance. Yeah, I'd have to contact the customer and find out what kind of insurance and shipping he wants. Ooh, that don't look too clever. Rotor no power is bad power supply vast majority of the time. No, I'm referring to when there's liquid damage. Specifically when there's liquid damage around by the South Bridge. But that don't look too clever. Not for a 4kg package, Cam. For a 4kg package, UPS is cheapest and fastest. Look, for the size of this package, ooh, yeah, that don't look clever, does he? Ship as a gift. You don't even need to ship as a gift. Anything under $500 you shouldn't have to pay for. Yeah, UPS is the same, Cam. UPS is the same, mate. It's about £30. Well, I don't think that's going to be causing no power. I don't actually know what that does. Actually, the solder joints don't look great. They don't look great. I don't actually know what that chip does. It's some sort of power for something. Let's follow it. Actually, let's see if we can figure out what it actually is. Let's see if we can figure out whether it's relevant. So we've got a nice big trace here. So this is going to be to there. Yeah, it's power for the. It's power for the. It looks like that's power for the optical port. That's where it goes. I don't think that's going to be relevant, but I'm going to freshen up the joints on it anyway, just because it looks rough. Same chip as the Elgato card from Nick, is it? So that's going to be some sort of 5-volt regulator then. It's a little bit sticky. Actually, let me see if I've got a donor board. Who must love me, mate? Let me see if I've got a donor board. I haven't got rid of that chip, it's just off to the side. So I can clean it up if necessary. It don't smell, mate. Actually, it does now. See, be smelling like juice. See if I've got an NBA board. Hang on. Un momento. Probably haven't. So I wonder if that'll be on a normal PS4 board. Hey, NVA 001. There we go. Beautiful, mate. Alright. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I said, so what? Resistor looks fucked. Possibly. I could check it in a minute. I've got a known good, well, not a known good board, but I've got a donor board here that I can compare against. La 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 la. Well, since the customer paid so much for shipping, we've got to at least try and fix it. So for tonight, I'm going to limit myself to another 40 minutes. But I do need to run to the toilet in a second. Ooh, that fuse has seen some power. I've never come across a HDMI fuse burnt. Check that out. Ooh, well that's a 5-volt line. I've never come across a 5-volt fuse, HDMI fuse that's burnt like that. Well, we're going to replace all of them components. So you may as well go as well. I've never seen a HDMI fuse burnt like that. Never. This must have been turned on and plugged in when the juice was dropped. That's seen some juice, that has. And not juice as in fruit juice. More power! I think it's a safe bridge personally, but yeah. Ooh, what's going on there? Is that... Ooh. Hold up. Is that gone? I don't think it is. No, it's not. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sitting there and scrubbing all of that. That's for damn sure. Alright, let's keep investigating. Right, all of this down here. That's HDMI. Actually, is that the... No, that's not the... Yeah, it is a HDMI fuse. Yeah, I thought it was. Thought I was going crazy then. Yeah, all of that's got to go. That's called buying Xbox. Bye bye. 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 And bye bye. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah, it won't take long to replace them. You don't usually. Once you've got the heat in the board, look, because you'd be taking them from a donor board generally. It's more viable to take them from a donor board rather than to sit there and find matching components. And then basically, as you start to heat up the board, it gets a lot simpler to start. Like to take the components off and replace them. If you can't fix it, you have to send it back. I would assume so, yeah. But that's up to the customer. Sometimes people gift them. I mean, is he going to want to pay, you know, an extra $100? Because I'm not obviously not going to charge if I can't fix it. I do work no fix, no fee. But are they going to want to spend $100 if I can't fix it? I don't know. Sometimes people gift them. I've had them gifted quite a few times in the past. In fact, I've got a PS4 in the house which needs a van replacing. But I've had quite a few gifted in the past where they've just basically said, no, keep it. I don't want to pay the shipping fee. Some have just said, oh, if you can't fix it, don't even bother sending it back, like, before I've even received it. But it's obviously always down to the customer. It's their device. I definitely don't mind recycling parts if I couldn't get it working, but I'm going to try my damned hardest to get it working. I would never say no if someone didn't want to send it back though. But what could I do? A lot of people they think, oh yeah, it's no fix, no fee. He ain't gonna charge me postage. Like I know it sounds daft, but this is the way people do think. He ain't gonna charge me postage. We can't fix it. And then because I send him an invoice saying no, you're still gonna pay postage. Some of the time you just don't hear back from him, and then I have to sit there and store it for 3 months. Well, technically a month, but I tend to store them for a month, for 3. What about the 980 or 1080 you got recently after an fix going to do a continuation? Eventually, mate, when I get the time, I've got a lot going on at the minute. So yeah, I will be doing something with that, but at the minute I've just got a lot going on. I've got an awful lot of projects on the go. That's the problem. Right, it is down a part-time. Right, so you'll see what I mean in a minute about as you're swapping components over. So make sure I get a pair of tweezers that close. So as I start to swap these components over, you'll notice it'll get easier to remove them. So basically, I'm not going to be worried immediately about whether they line up or not, because they're going to line up as I put more heat through the board anyway. But they'll start to come off quicker as I go along. But that one there then come off really quick. And it'll also go back on pretty quick as well. Ah shit, I lost the diode. Damn it. Right, to be fair, I mean, do I need that diode? Yes. Do I need it to power on? Nope. So do I care until I get it to turn on? No. That's the problem. Sometimes you knock a component off. End up being a massive time sink. It's fun though. I enjoy messing. I do enjoy messing. This is another problem. Is like, let's say for example, if I get that like, I probably won't. But let's say for example, I get that card working after the customer's gifted it to me. It makes me look bad then, because it looks like, oh, he couldn't get it working for the customer, but now it belongs to him. He's magically got it working. But It's not about not getting it working, it's about the amount of time that's going to be involved to get it working. Because for me, if I'm fixing stuff that belongs to me, time is free, technically. My own time doesn't cost me anything if I'm doing it in spare time. But for a customer it does, because I've got to charge them for my time. I can't do it for free. I do watching the rabbit hole. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I enjoy it. I want to see a little trick. Yank. $200 IQ move. 200 IQ. Ah, 5 IQ. Oh, he blew off. You prick. Oh well. It's HDMI related. I don't care. That was more like a single brain cell thing. Never mind 5 IQ. That was a single brain cell thing. And it's gone. Yeah, to be honest, I mean, like, it's like with certain components, like, let's say, for example, like, caps and diodes and stuff that just fly off as soon as you, like, because I'm only running on 20% airflow here. Like, sometimes you just can't help them flying off. Let's say, for example, like, caps and diodes flying off like that. Like, if I can't get this to turn on, do I care about putting them back on? Probably not. Probably not going to be fussed about putting them back on if I can't get the console to turn back on. There's certain components and parts that you wouldn't replace, like, if you lose them, that you wouldn't replace if you can't get the console working, because it's just a waste of your time. Like stuff for the HDMI circuit? No. Hard drive, power supply, disk drive, expensive stuff? Yes. Caps? No. BGA stuff? Yes. But caps, resistors, diodes, don't really care. If I can't get it working, they won't go back on. I think Lewis Rossman does the same thing. I think he treats it the same. The BGA stuff he'll put back on, but not the like the small caps and diodes and stuff. The stuff that wouldn't stop it from turning on. No, because yes, it would stop it from displaying, but it wouldn't stop it from turning on. That's what you have to think about. La 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 la. 5 brain cells, 4 not working. Yep. Right. What area did I just tin? Like, cause I can get them components off another board, but what's the point if we don't turn on at the end of it? Negative 200 IQ. Yeah, that was like Sonic losing his rings, wasn't it? Oh, I'm going to take this off without a scope, it's easier. Yoink. They've officially transported to the 9th dimension. Yeah, that's right, mate. Like, when you think about these components being like between 2 to 6 millimeters in size, Like, you can understand why. Like, if you don't do this, you might think, well, technically that costs money. Which you're right, it does, but when you think the average component is between, what, 2 and 6 millimeters in size, you're not going to go and look for it. That's for damn sure. Not going to go and look for it. Makes you feel better about making a digitizer cable. Well, mate, we've all been there. In fact, I've got a digitizer somewhere which, just for shits and giggles, one day I'm going to try and run jumper wires too. Just for shits and giggles. Which I did the same thing on. We've all done it, mate. And we all definitely screw up from time to time. Anyone who says they don't is a liar. Nah, but losing a component is not a big deal. Especially if you either have access to another one or know what it is. If you didn't know what it was, if it was an unknown component that no one knew about, then yeah, fair enough. But, you know, then you're up shit's creek without a paddle. But, meh. Like, this stuff ain't going to stop it from turning on, I don't think. But if the 5-volt line here, for example, because this fuse was shorted pretty badly, and that was pretty badly burnt. I've never seen the resettable fuse on a HDMI circuit burnt like that before. Even with power surges, I've never seen it burnt. Yeah, so that could potentially, like, if that component there, that 9F0FF, if that was shorted, because that is linked directly to here. If that was short and that's what caused that to burn, that's a 5-volt line. So potentially that could cause it to not turn on. But this board that I've got here was actually gifted to me. And that's what was wrong with it. So I know 100% that every single component I'm taking off this board works absolutely fine. That's what's wrong with that board. Oh, we all do it, Micro, mate. Don't worry about that, mate. Did you get it on video? That's the main thing. Did you get it on video? If you did, wait till you get monetized to post it. And then at least you can recoup a little bit of the loss. I didn't tell you what I did. I had to refund 50% of a job this morning. I had a phone call this morning. I had to send a console to the wrong address. Luckily, the guy got it back. Otherwise, I would have had to replace the console. But in the end, I ended up refunding him 50% just to say sorry. It sucked, but, you know, it is what it is. I would have had to replace his console if he didn't recover it. Luckily, it was only 0.8 miles away. Just a simple port that you have tons of already. Oh, okay. Right, okay, so I've replaced them components. I mean, that don't look great, but is that the 5069 or 5069A, I believe. Yeah, 5069A. That's a PWMIC. It definitely looks like it's been hit with liquid, but I don't think it's damaged it. It's very doubtful that's damaged it. I've broke iPad screens myself before a few times. Right, so there's them components replaced apart from them 2 diodes. Like I said though, I'm not bothered about them 2 diodes. Not until I get it to turn on. I am going to try and get it to turn on. So I am going to just see if it turns on. It's doubtful because I think it needs the safe bridge at least reflowing, maybe replacing. But you never know. But I don't need to put everything back together. Oh shit, it's never going to turn on. Yeah, I don't need to put everything back together just to see if it beeps. If it beeps, then I can sort everything else out then. Literally all I need is the power button and the power supply. That is it. But after I've done that, I'm running to the toilet. And then I'll have another like 15 minutes on it before I call it a night. But yeah, I don't need everything to be able to see if it turns on. All I need is essentials, basically. Where's my ribbon gone? Where's my ribbon gone? Oh, where's my power supply cable? There it is. Yeah, just want to see if it turns on. A beep or a spark. One of the two, mate. Anyone will do. If it tells me there's life in it, then happy days. Just a beep or a spark. Any will do. Any will do. Any will do. Wrong cable. Bang. Nope. Nope. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. See if the disk drive does anything. Nope. Yeah, that's going to be a safe bridge issue. Da 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 da. La da da dee 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 dee. Does it matter what kind of gloves? Try and go for nitrile gloves. These ones. Powder-free nitrile gloves. These are really comfortable. And they're latex-free. So, Sonic 200 nitrile gloves. That's the ones I recommend. Except they do rip. But that's just normal. Yeah. Right. Because that's been disconnected before, I should be able to unplug it from there. Comfortable gloves. They're much more comfortable than the normal latex gloves, let's put it that way. Right. So I'm going to run to the toilet real quick. Grab a fresh coffee, and then I'm going to reflow this safe bridge. But I am going to test some of these caps around here in a minute first, before I do that. But yeah, I can see something under there. Yeah, I think it's going to be a safe bridge issue. I'm going to say it probably is. Right, back in a minute. Right. Okay. I'm back. Alright, let's just have a look around here. So this is directly underneath the South Bridge. I should be able to test some of these caps for shorts. Keyword there being should. Oh wow, it's cold out there. I need to shut that door. Time. Baby, it's cold outside. Right, okay. So I should be able to test around here for shorts. This is reality TV. Yep, not getting no shorts. Yeah, I'm just testing random caps and I'm not getting any shorts. So, let's have a look around this one. Yeah, not getting any shorts around the 5069. So I think, if anything, it's going to be connection issue on the South Bridge. And the reason I say that is because there was liquid damage there, and usually when there's liquid damage, it's on the South Bridge, and it's normally the South Bridge what's causing the no power. So I'm going to attempt a reflow on the South Bridge, unless I've got a new chip. Don't know if I've got a new one, and I'm not reboarding one tonight. The reflow normally fixes it. No, 25G. No. Nope. Nope. So, nice square of flux. Let me zoom in for you guys. It's a PS4 Pro board, yeah, with liquid damage. Zoom, 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 zoom. Focus. Ow. So what we on? 420? 420 sounds good. 40% float. Just going to warm the board up. Now I'll come in closer. This might seem like guesswork, but this is just this is more of a educated guess. The South Bridge is responsible for power rails for standby. Normally when you got no power it's a South Bridge issue, and there was liquid around here. So it's more of an educated guess. I can replace the South Bridge, but it means reboarding one, and I'm definitely not doing that tonight. So I'm going to attempt a reflow for tonight, and if it works then I'll replace it tomorrow. We had some more flux that's disappeared. She's going to get real smoky real quick now. Woohoo! Don't breathe! That's it. Only 2:30 AM. Yeah, but some of us have to be up for school run. If it works, why replace it? Because I can't rely on it to keep working. So the reflow is more for confirmation. I don't really like to reflow them. It's more for confirmation than anything. Yeah, exactly as Danny said, it's only a temporary fix. Replacing it is the proper way to do it. And these cost like, what, £4, £5, something like that? About £4 that this 36G costs. So I'd rather replace it. But for tonight, I'll just attempt to reflow. If you don't fix it, I'll still try and replace it because it's worth trying. Because it could be dead. But a reflow on the South Bridge is generally a temporary fix. But it would confirm whether or not it's a South Bridge issue. Well, it would confirm, if it turns on, it confirms 100% that it's a South Bridge issue, basically. And then I'll replace the South Bridge. But just not tonight, basically. I can replace the South Bridge at 9 o'clock in the morning, have the console reassembled, and still get it collected by UPS tomorrow. Well, depending whether the invoice got paid in time, but yeah. Right. By the time I've popped this back in the case, enough for testing, it should be cooled down. So yeah, basically, I'm not keen on just reflowing it. Probably have to replace that connector tomorrow as well. These are not that bad to replace though. I'll bend it to be able to flatten the board. Because even if I use the board holder, it means having the microscope really high, and that's just not an option. Right, let's pop the inject button in as well. If it turns on, I'll quickly turn it back off. But if it turns on, I'll be wanting to ultrasonic clean it anyway. So either way, it's not going back together tonight. Well, it'd go back together for testing, that's it. But it'd have to come back apart for ultrasonicing. But I'd want to give it a really good clean. Damn you, connector. Yeah, I'll have to replace that tomorrow. Definitely. Alright, let me zoom back out. Yoink. Let's have a look. Nope. Something else is causing it to not turn on. Just for the record, even if the 12 volt wasn't connected, it would still at least attempt to power up. It would just give a 2-second blue light of death. No, that's not working. Let me see if I've got a power supply. Actually, let me test the voltage on the power supply. Let me see if I'm getting voltage. I don't think it's a power supply. SAD 001 42118-6 error code. Optical drive doesn't work. If you're getting that error code and the fuses are good, then it's going to be Renesas and no fix, unfortunately, mate. Sorry to say. We've got no 12 volt. Huh. We have no 12 volt. But we have 5 volt. We've got standby. Yeah. I think the safe bridge is dead. We've got standby. It would at least attempt to turn on. It is live, mate, yeah. It is indeed. Yeah, so we got well 4.78 volts, which would at least allow me to turn it on. Let me. Actually, I will put it under the scope. No, I want voltage. Yeah, that's the one. Let's see if we're getting voltage to the connector. I can't remember which one it is now. I think it's the middle one. We're getting 3.3 volts to the connector, and it's not turning on. That's a safe bridge issue, or an RT5069 issue. But we're getting 3 volts, which I believe is right for the PS4. I believe it uses 3.3 volt. So I'm going to say, yeah, so shorting out the connector to ground is also not turning it on, which means it's not a connector issue. So the way the power connector would work is when you push the button, it would bring the 3.3 volt down low. So it would short it to ground temporarily until you release it. And that's how the console knows it wants to turn on. So if I'll just show you this. So basically if I ground this, so you can see we've got 3 volts there. If I press the button, that connector is working. Or rather, the power button is working. So I'm going to say it is most likely going to be a Southbridge issue. You can get the 12 volt there, but even with just 5 volt it would work. It would at least attempt to turn on with just a 5 volt supply. You'd just get a 2-second blue light of death because it wouldn't have a 12 volt. It wouldn't have 12 volt there, which is why when you've got a power supply issue, you get a 2-second blue light of death because the 5 volt will be there, but the 12 volt line is short. So it'll provide 5 volts for long enough. So the power supply will go into protection mode, and it'll still supply the 5 volts long enough, and it'll hold the charge in the capacitor long enough on the 5 volt line to be able to try and turn it on. But then you get a 2-second blue light of death, but then you have to take the plug out and put it back in to reset it, because by the time it's pulled it down low, it's drained all the power. It's drained the capacitors. So that's why it doesn't attempt to turn on a second time when you've got a bad power supply and a 2-second blue light of death. But that is definitely working. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, okay, yeah, you're talking about just testing it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but as far as I know, on these power supplies, you don't get 12 volt until 5 volt. You don't get 12 volt until the console turns on. As far as I'm aware. But, like I said, it doesn't need 12 volts to actually turn on. It only needs 5 volt there to be able to at least try and turn on. So, I think it's a bad Southbridge. The 5069A appears to be working because we are getting power to the button. And the 5069A is a PWM-IC. So yeah, we're getting 4.78 volts there. 4.78 there. 1.1 there. I think that's on the same line. 3.3 there, yeah. So the 5069A has got all the power rails there. That's all active. So I think it's just a bad Southbridge, to be honest. Correct, shorten the two pins and receiving 12 equals good unit. Yeah. Yeah, so on the power supply there's actually a line called AC detect. And then there's another one as well which detects when the 12 volt is needed. I don't know exactly how it works. I'm not a power supply expert, but yeah, basically the 12 volt won't activate until it's needed. It's a power saving thing. So yeah, I think this is a bad Southbridge, and I think replacing the Southbridge will fix it. I'll stream tomorrow lunchtime roughly. After I've done my admin work in the morning, I'll stream and I'll carry on with this. But I think it's the Southbridge. I'm almost sure I've got one of these chips. I'm almost sure I've got one brand new chip in stock, but if not, I can always reball one. And take one off a PS4 Slim if I need to. So yeah, new Southbridge tomorrow, and it should fix the issue. It should. The key word there is should. But yeah, that's going to be for tonight. It is almost 3 AM. So I'm going to leave it there. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. No fix for now, but it does look like it's going to be a Southbridge issue, which is what I always suspected. So hopefully tomorrow I'll get this working. Fingers crossed. But thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you all have a good night, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully.